Hello everyone, you're seeing the intersection here of Commerce and Hervé going down that direction. I'm in downtown right now. We have police blocking off the streets entirely here. I'm heading my way to Dallas PD headquarters, but as I was walking, I noticed the police were blocking off things over here, so I wanted to check that out real quick before heading over there. Now, there's a curfew now in Dallas that starts at 7 p.m. tonight, and the protest is scheduled to start at 6:30. The organizers have said earlier on a Facebook live stream that they were not going to leave and that they felt that it was unconstitutional, so they have no plans of, going home at 7 p.m. Now, this puts me in an interesting scenario, and I guess I'll find out today whether or not the police will view me as media, because the media has an exception from the curfew. I'm not holding my breath, but if you were watching the 5 o'clock news on WFAA, you would have seen footage that I shot. So I guess technically I could be considered media of some sort now. And I think some people would argue that this is journalism, and I'd be one of them. So we'll test that theory later. Hopefully nothing happens and it'll be peaceful. But I just wanted to give that quick little update, and I will see y'all in a little while. All right, everyone. The news on the situation is that it is moving to the Frank Crowley Court building, and that's about a 16-minute walk from where we're currently at. I didn't get to the police station because the group told me that no one was there now and they had moved to Frank Crowley Court building. So that's at the intersection of North Riverfront Boulevard and West Commerce Street. And once we get there, I will come back live. There are police that are blocking off intersections at random places throughout downtown Dallas. And we'll see how this whole curfew thing plays out. The convenient thing is that it won't be a far walk from the jail. So I will see y'all soon. All right. So we're arriving now, and some protesters informed me that this entire thing was just a ruse and a trap to try to get people to the most convenient location possible, and where they are planning to arrest people right at 7 p.m. So I'm gonna come up here and try to see what's going on in front of the courthouse, see if anyone's here, and hopefully I can get out of here without any kind of trouble. So you can see there's activists showing up to the left here. I'm gonna try to come up here. So we're behind the protesters now.
Me está viendo, mira.
Go with him or stay?
You stand. You go with him. Look like they didn't.
We are now approaching the court building.
Everybody. Real quick. I'm so excited to see y'all faces. Hey, they tried to shut us down. It was cute, wasn't it? It was cute while I laughed, right? Hey, look, they tried to block the streets, but you can't block the movement. Alright? So since they want us out the zone, we gonna be out the zone. And we gonna make sure we shut things down outside the zone.
That's right.
And because she tried it, and because she tried to violate our rights even again, by yet shutting down the street at 5 p.m., which the order only says at 7, and then about 45 minutes ago, they wanted to act like they had amnesia and they didn't know the damn streets was shut down.
Too easy,
So since they want to do that, we gonna make sure we bring hell during the day.
Yes, sir.
Outside of that zone. We gonna make sure that they got a protest at 12
Every day.
at 2 p.m.
Every day.
Until we get justice. Nobody will go to their office.
No, sir.
They want to play their game, and guess what? I felt the best way to come was to make sure that we come and stand with our comrades, so the people in Lou Sterling and our people that was arrested, that was unlawfully arrested, can feel the love. And so if they want us to get the hell away from here, they gonna release every last one of them damn protesters that they have arrested. They gonna release them today. And guess what? The only person they can blame it on is Chief Hall, because she got us here. So guess what? We got them responding, because they thought we was gonna be at a certain place. But I had to have a poker face for the longest all day long. So as many of y'all were messaging and asking for the location, if we gonna do it outside the hour or everything, I knew we was going to do this yesterday. But in the area of making sure all of us are protected, we gotta use social media to the best of our ability. So I'm glad that everybody came out here, and I hope that everybody is following the Next Generation Action Network Instagram and Facebook site, because I'm gonna give you understanding. It's going to be a lot of last-minute messages for us to be able to keep this movement up. Because when they impede our rights, we have to be able to get the message out really quick, all right? So it's important that everybody follow the organization and follow the organizations that's out here. So if you haven't went on Instagram or Facebook or Twitter and actually follow the Next Gen Action, NEXT Action on Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter. It's important that you do this. And now, y'all know how important it is. So, everybody go on there, follow. I want to thank all of the lawyers and legal community who has been busting their ass getting our protesters out, our people, our comrades. I want to thank everybody. I want to thank everybody for the call, for the jail support, all of the things that you guys have been doing. I want to thank everybody for your consistency. To all of my white people, my white allies, we love you. We thank you. To all of my black and brown people, I thank you for coming out here. While so many of our leaders are telling us not to. So since John Wiley Price didn't want us to come out here, we're going to come to his neck of the damn woods, right? And we're going to let him reminisce on all of his historical history. So, as we get prepared, the generator and all of the stuff is going to be coming. I want us to make the loudest noise on this corner. So I know it's about 4 or 5 chant leaders. I need all the chant leaders or whoever got the loudest voice to come up and let's get the people started. Let's get it started and let's rock. All right, so all don't come at the same time. Where the chant leaders? Where the protesters? Where the chant leaders at? I know somebody. Okay.
Yeah!
The only way we're going to stop this, we got to start voting. Because them the ones who passed the law. The ones who passed it is the senators. The senators passed the law. That's what makes this where we can't do this. If we pass the law where everyone, if you kill someone on the street and they can't breathe, and they telling you they can't breathe, you got citizens saying he can't breathe, he needs to go to jail. If you to the maximum sentences, not no 10 years, he needs 25 to 30 years. Like they'll do me if I was to be stomping and holding the man down where he cannot breathe. If you both these state senators have to pass these laws, put them out of the law, now we can do it.
All right, it's 6:37 p.m. and we're outside of the court building here in Dallas, Texas. As the protest was originally scheduled to be at Dallas Police HQ, the organizer just said to the crowd that the whole point of that was to confuse the police officers. So this is apparently where the protest was always intended to be today. Now this is just an assumption here, but the police presence here isn't that bad, but downtown is completely packed right now. So my assumption is that most of the people, as they're leaving the protest to go home back in the danger zone, which is apparently just everywhere that you're seeing over here, then you're open for arrest if you're not media, which, fingers crossed, I hope I am considered as such. I'm gonna walk over here real quick, see what's going on with police activity on this side. Yeah, all right, so looks like state troopers are all lined up and sheriffs. They've got riot gear and batons. Crazy, right? There's more protesters coming in as we hit close to the 20-minute mark before lockdown starts. Now, those of you who haven't been monitoring the air activity over Dallas, good old federal government's helping out with the surveillance operations today, as well as local resources as well.
all throughout Dallas, they said this is not the end.
No, this ain't.
Watching us with guns. For what?
Okay, everyone. First of all, I just want to thank you for being here. I am attorney Jasmine Bucket. I am a civil rights lawyer, and we can't get anything that we do without the peaceful protesters. So I love you all. I am behind you 100%. It is important that you make sure that we know that you're in there. I cannot get you out if I don't know that you're in there and that you are part of a peaceful protest. Because they told make sure you call that number. Or you have someone call 469-567-4100.
I was here yesterday. We were here at the county. After
There is a form that we need
you can
filled
ask
out.
them. We were here.
I'm happy
Right
to
here.
know that you're citizens. I just had a 17-year-old child that had been stuck in custody because DPD did not turn in paperwork. We do have some good judges in Dallas County. There was a judge that said, forget the bookend, forget the arraignments, give her a $25 cash bond and let her out. I will fight to get you out along with every other attorney that is assisting me. But I can't do anything if I don't know that you're there. Also, you are of a generation that loves to have everything online. Make sure you're recording them because they're lying on you. So make sure that it's all on video. Just so you know, the Fifth Circuit has said that you have a constitutional right to record them. So they are violating your constitutional right if for some reason they're trying to get rid of your phone. I love good cops, but not all cops are good cops. Let me be clear. And we need to make sure that anybody that does anything wrong goes down just as fast as they take y'all down for not doing anything on these streets. So I love you all. God bless you. I'm here for you. I will be up all night in case anything goes wrong.
Hey, real quick so that I can give a little bit of clarity. Real quick. So, this is outside of the zone. We were here all night long, right here. Many of you guys saw us on the live stream. We were right here inside the jail, right here, okay? Right when they set up those barricades and everything. On this side of the street, this is not into the zone, all right? If they was in the zone, they would have arrested us yesterday for the curfew. This is not in the zone. That myth that it's all over the city, it's clearly a zone in an area. Don't let nobody fish you information. And mind you, also, real quick, if somebody's coming out here, they put infiltrators in protest. Somebody come out here and say, oh, you're going to get arrested, you're going to get this and this, that, and the third, right? So please, listen to the people who, because guess what? I have about 6 attorneys that advises me on everything, all right? I looked over this map with my attorney. We had the conversation, okay? So, at the end of the day, don't let that stop you. They can do whatever, they can put a damn tank over there. You know what I'm saying? Whatever they want to do, we are going to be here. You get what I'm saying? What they tried to do, look, we fooled them. They tried to stop it. They tried to block it. But they can do whatever they want to do. But we are here. All right? We are here. 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 Say his name. George Floyd. Say his name. George Floyd. Say his name. George Floyd. But if you see somebody with a bandana, like this right here, they are
We've got an MRAP over here.
orange or blue. Orange or blue.
So the police have turned their sirens on now. People are asking for clarification on the curfew line, not getting any info from the police. Yeah, sounds like I am out of luck. The reaction that officer gave when he asked if he could get to Deep Ellum, and he just had that, oh boy. Yeah, he didn't want to tell him anything.
Get out of the street, please. You're across, get back on the sidewalk. Thank you. And as you all, we do not want to make arrests. There is a curfew of 7 p.m. We ask that you please abide by this curfew. We do not want to arrest. We'll take arrest at 7 p.m.
So there we go.
Thank you for your compliance.
They just announced
There is a curfew at 7 p.m. Thank you.
7 p.m.
We do not want to arrest you. We do not want to arrest you. We're asking for some compliance.
She likes privacy, doesn't she? Yeah. They just announced at 7 p.m. Right here. That's what he's saying. 7 p.m. they're going to arrest. He said that at 7 p.m. we're going to be arrested. That's what that officer just said. 7 p.m. we're arrested. No, that's great. So we've got 4 minutes. They're lining up. It's about to get real. I'm getting over with the press. It's my only shot. They're loading up. Yeah.
Yeah, we were, yes.
Hey, what affiliate are y'all with?
Fox 4.
Fox 4? Are y'all heading out?
No.
All right. Y'all mind if I just stick with y'all?
I mean, we're probably going to move.
Well, yeah, I know. I'm going to stick with y'all, okay?
Are you a protester?
No, I'm pressed. I'm just trying. They're chanting, "You can't stop the revolution" right now. All right, so everyone who is watching this stream, you can look at my Twitter account at Whiskey Neon to be able to get live updates as I'm tweeting. Someone just had a chance to check my messages, and apparently 30,000 of you are watching on Twitch, so howdy. So just letting everyone know my position right now. I am with the rest of the press right now. The police are now starting to come in. It is now officially 6:58. We've got 2 minutes left. I'm feeling sick to my stomach. I'm tired of this. All right, we have snipers on the roof here. All right, and I'm assuming we're now hitting that point where it's 7. I'm going to go ahead and get yeah, we're getting close.
Steven, can you go home now? Man, get off my property. This curfew's on. We're dancing a lot.
It's the same car that was giving the notice earlier about the 7 p.m. time frame. That car has pulled in front of the SUV there. Sorry that the stream screwed up. I had to restart it there. I needed to plug in my battery pack, and I goofed on the phone. So we're now past curfew. This is the point of no return. That same officer that was demanding everyone leave before the arrest would occur is in that vehicle right there. So let's see what's about to happen. car coming up behind us. Oh yeah, the troops are, all right, they're coming in now. The police are coming in. They're making an advancement now. I'm gonna stand on this side of the line. So this line is supposed to be, this barricade is supposed to be the line in the sand here for curfew. And they are now walking up behind us. We're outside of the Frank Crowley Court building in Dallas, Texas. And that is National Guard.
Están ya dándole los primeros avisos a los manifestantes para que desalojen el área. Todo esto lo están haciendo incluso cuando esta no está
rather than peaceful. It hasn't been peaceful, unfortunately, these last few nights. But we don't want to.
Live, by the way, you guys don't want them here right now, or what's
No.
the deal?
We don't want to make arrests. We want everybody to just comply. Is what we're asking.
Or is this considered outside of the zone right now?
Yeah, the zone has not. Excuse me.
Is this-
The zone hasn't changed.
Is this the zone right here?
The zone hasn't changed. You're good. You're good.
Okay, just asking.
All
All right. Yeah, thank you.
Whoa! That's a hell of an answer.
He doesn't know who the state police National Guard are. So that's it. So this is basically what the police are saying. They do not care if the protesters are here. They just want compliance for curfew, which curfew means if you take a step over that barricade there, then you can be arrested. So, yeah. The one non-objective comment of the night that I'm going to throw in here is that if there should be no reminder that police are looking for compliance. That's usually what they tell you when they put your knee to your head and kill you. So, yeah, here we are. I'll go back to being a normal, objective person. Sorry.
Sylvian Drive, take left to right. You want to come to Riverfront, Riverfront, look up Best Buy Bonds. It's got a bond. Best Buy Bonds. Yeah, but you want to take, you want to worry about, you want to come west and go up on Silver. Go up. And then you're going to come back east on the street. Probably,
Hey everyone, I'm going to take a quick break and get some water and make sure everything's hooked up like it needs to be to continue going in case I need to move fast. So I'll be back in about a minute or two. If you're watching this elsewhere, not on my YouTube channel, be sure to follow me at Whiskey Neon on Twitter. I'll be back in a minute.
everybody to follow so that we can give critical updates. Y'all see what we had to do today. So it's imperative that y'all get plugged in with the organizations who are out here so that when we send out these alerts, you get it in real time, all right? We have to be a unit, organized to the T, to make sure that our people stay safe out here. So, let us repeat and say the jail number. Everybody know the jail number? Let's start. 2, 1, 4. I don't know the number, so y'all tell me.
624.
624.
975.
Too little. 2, 1, 4, 6, 2, 4, 9, 7, 8, 5. Let's say it again. 2, 1, 6, 2, 1, 4, 6, 2, 4, 9, 7, 8, 5. One more time and you can say 2, 1, 4, 6, 2, 4, 9, 7, 8, 5. Everybody, please be safe out here, but don't buckle down, because that's not what we're here for. I also think, to a lot of people who might be a part of this system, they need to understand that this system was not created for Black people to succeed in. We're talking about ages of discrimination from the Reconstruction era that wasn't ready for us. We're talking about people who just aren't ready, for people who have 400 years on their resume to take up and take arms for what they built. We built this, and we can only continue to build it together. I'm not saying go around and loot. I'm not saying be violent, because we're not come for violence. We came to have our voices heard. We come with fists up, arms up, and asking them not to shoot. We come and we say it's about time that we put our knee in the neck of the system. But not for 9 minutes. We put our neck in the system so that our children's children can grow up in a country that really is equal and really does give the pursuit of happiness and the pursuit of life to all people.
Amen.
We need to tear down the system. That's what this is. This is the revolution. Fuck it, no. We are the revolution. And we ain't gonna leave until we get fucking answers.
Turn up, man. You done that before? Turn up. That's what I'm talking about. For real. She do it better than me. Hey, real quick. I want this opportunity for people to talk about what they've been able to experience. Now, we can't let everybody speak, but at least I want to hear from some of the people and the passionate voices or whatever. And now, let me say this real quick. I want to put a little disclaimer out there. Let's not disrespect anybody, okay? If you get disrespected, you're going to get muted, all right? So we're going to try. Don't be disrespectful. Be disrespectful, you're going to get muted, all right? Okay? You're going to get Sandman. But we want to hear from the people. We want to hear the experiences. We want to hear what you guys been going through. We want them to work. We want them to know that we're not going anywhere. And the best way that they know that we're not going anywhere is to hear from you. So also, like I said, I want to say thank you to the local bar who has put in countless hours. I want to say thank you to the Next Generation Action Network Legal Advocacy Fund, to our attorneys, Kim T. Cole, Allison Grenter, Justin Moore, to all of them. I want to say thank you to the staff and the members of NGAN. Y'all give them a hand. The members of NGAN is what makes this happen. You might not see them, you might not hear them, or different things of that nature. But they work countless hours. They work 24/7, responding to messages, responding to inbox, text message, whatever you name it. Even answering the phone. So I want to appreciate the people of the Next Generation Action Network, to all of the organizations,
Texas Organizing Project based in Texas. All of the organizations, great organizations who are doing the work. I believe I forgot the organization that did the rally Saturday. The name is very long. Dallas what? No. Oh, okay, sound like one. So everybody, who got some words for the people? It's about goddamn time. I just saw her hand come up right here. Let's go. Don't be shy, y'all. Don't be shy. She's gonna come right here. She's gonna come.
Oh man, where do I start? Yesterday I was at the Dallas protest with two of my friends. They were both arrested. I was tear gassed and I was shot for doing nothing but standing up. I was walking towards the police with my hands up. I was on the ground. I was still shot. When will there be change? There will never be change unless we start today. Ever. It sucks for me as a white woman because one day I'm gonna have to bring a little black boy or girl into this world, and I'm gonna have to explain to them that people don't see you as a person, they see you of your color. I'm going to have to explain to them that I can't explain to them because I'm a white person, I don't understand, but I hear you guys. I'm here with you. I'm standing with you. And no matter what, no matter how many times I get arrested, tear gas, shot, I'ma always be here. I'ma always be here. Because they can arrest me 10 times, they can tear gas me 10 times, they can shoot me 10 times. But I will always be living. They can't silence me. You can't kill me for protesting. You can't kill me for standing here and protesting and doing my rights. You can't do that. You can't do that. Y'all can sit over there, but no matter how much you tear gas me, shoot me, take me to jail, I have a good ass lawyer. And she'll get me out every time. Every time. And for the ones that don't have a good ass lawyer, I'm the one speaking for you. I have a lawyer on my wrist, the one Jasmine. She's great. If anybody gets arrested, I'll call him. And that's all I have to say.
Hey, won't y'all look back at the Teletubbies and say, we got bail money. Okay, real quick, the next speaker. Next question.
So right now, just random people that are demonstrators are coming up to the mic and speaking. Sirens are approaching from the left, and we are now seeing the National Guard
George Floyd. This is a lot bigger than
move back towards Commerce Street.
Each other and see that it's not about just black, it's not about white, it's not about being literally like, we have to look at each other as a whole and choose to love. Stop the hate. Now is the time more than ever. We're going through a damn pandemic. We're going through a whole pandemic and they're out here killing us. So now, right now is the time. Take a stand. Don't stop. Don't stop gathering. Be peaceful.
The police
Be strategic. Get with
are over back towards Commerce Street now,
Don't put yourself in harm's way.
and the National Guard, which I assume that was.
You still have a voice that needs to be heard. So do it peacefully. Do it strategically.
So far, I haven't seen any apparent signs of vandalism here or anything other than a peaceful protest.
I have a family. I got 3 young twins that I gotta make it home to, and my wife, she's gonna kill
I think
me.
the worst so far is them calling the police Teletubbies. That's about the worst I've seen so far.
Okay? We still have to live in the community, guys. Seriously. You still have to go shop at those places. Some of those people have worked their entire life to build those businesses up that we're destroying. And it might not even be us. Who the hell knows at this point? We don't know. But don't be a part of that shit, okay? Because I want to be a business owner one day. I want to have a storefront and be able to say that I gave back to my community. So let's just be smart and let's be strategic about that, the way that we're going about this, and let's get our voices heard out here, okay? I love y'all so much. Thank you.
what revolution looks like. My voice is gone because I was out here 2 days ago. And people ask me, why am I coming back? Because this isn't for me. I know in my lifetime I won't probably see things change. I'll be 60 years old and I'll still see pigs looking across from me, not valuing my life. But this isn't for me, this is bigger. The revolution is not about one group. The revolution is about all discriminated people. I have spoken up for women's rights. I have spoken up for gay rights. I have spoken up for Hispanics. I have spoken up for everybody. This is not just black people. This is not just brown people. This is our human rights that are at stake. So when you ask, oh, why are you out there? It's a black thing. That's this thing. No, this is you. This is everybody. This is the land that they've built that's supposed to be free, but we're not free. And look around, the revolution is in the air. There are protesting all around the world. There were protests in Puerto Rico. There were protests just a few months ago in China. They're protesting in places that have had tight control over their people for years and years and years. We're not the only ones tired. This is a worldwide movement. This is what revolution looks like. You can jail a revolutionary, but you can't jail the revolution.
Okay. So I want to say this real quick, okay? Don't nobody come up here or spread any information that one of those officers have given you and come tell us that, okay? There's no judge that has signed an executive order to extend the zone line, all right? Okay, so don't come to me with something else, okay? That's something that you got from one of these officers, all right? If anything is updated, we have a team, a slew of attorneys that will notify us, okay? We have a team of attorneys. Jasmine just told you she left here to respond. So listen, there are a number of people that will notify us if anything changes, all right? Okay? So we get that clear. So don't come up here with that you got from one of them Teletubbies up there, all right? Next speaker.
Forgive me, I'm really nervous, guys, but I felt called to come up here to say something. We live in a country where a black man can die in the middle of the street. He can say, I can't breathe. He can say, Mama, Mama. He can cry out for help and tell the officer that he can't breathe, and he still is dead. Why are black men being killed in the streets? Why are we being forced to have to go outside of the zone line just to say Black Lives Matter? I have a message for every black artist that is in this crowd tonight. Record our history. Record our revolution. A racist cop will not walk away from murder again!
I want to say one thing, I'm going to be quick. Our third president, Thomas Jefferson, once wrote, I'm sorry, I'm kind of sore from last year from being out there also. Our third president, which was a white man, Thomas Jefferson, one of my favorite presidents, once wrote that the tree of liberty must be refreshed from time to time with the blood of patriots and tyrants.
Right on, all power to the people. I'm out here about 40 years, getting 40 years old, originally from East Texas. I've seen lynchings, I've seen the KKK chase people around, I've seen police brutality in a manner that I don't even know if people have seen in urban areas. I'm telling you, don't be intimidated. We on deck with all the organizations. We got motherfucking bail money if they get the tripping. We're tired of the motherfucking mass incarceration, controlling of black bodies. Since they let us out of slavery, still trying to figure out what the fuck they want to do with us. Fuck that shit. We are here, we are American citizens, and we all should enjoy the motherfucking fruits that which we sold for. Yeah. TopJustice.org. If anybody gets the tripping, if they get the tripping, holler at the NGAN Legal Fund. Holler at TopJustice.org. Hit us up. We got money on deck for these hoes.
So real quick, I'm gonna give just updates through the speakers. I'm gonna let them go. The Teletubbies is asking the Dallas County judge to shut this down. Okay, I've just been notified of that. I'm gonna give y'all the updates, right? I'm gonna let y'all know that what's up. I just got off the phone with the Dallas County judge, right? He doesn't want to, but the Teletubbies want him to actually do it, all right? So I just wanted y'all to get this update so that y'all will know, right? I'm gonna keep y'all updated, I'm gonna keep y'all safe, but what we want to do is change the narrative. We want them to know that we can peacefully assemble, we can do it, and we can do whatever they don't like or whatever. But let me say this real quick, be quite honest. I was trained under the King Nonviolence Training by the Southern Christian Leadership Conference, the organization that was founded by Dr. King. But as a leader and as a president, I don't believe that I should impose my view or my thing on you, and whatever you decide to do, I can only advise, I can only but I would never use my voice to impose or oppress any protester demonstrator, right? So at the end of the day, I just wanted to make sure that that's clear, because a lot of times people get that word leader or some type of taste of leader, and they think that that's supposed to tell people what they do and they can't do and all this type of stuff or whatever, and that's the problem with society now, right? That's the problem with America right now, is because people want to dictate people's lives and tell them and yet kill them at the same time. So that's the America. Next speaker.
Show me what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like.
This is what democracy looks like.
Show me what democracy looks like.
This is what democracy looks like.
This is what it looks like. It looks like black and brown and Asian and white coming together. You see this? This is not a show of force. This is a show of fear.
Yes.
Because when we come together, it invokes fear in the hearts of the system. I've heard all over TV, why are you protesting? You don't know what you want. You have to have a plan. And I'm here to say, we know what we want. We want the military. We want the police demilitarized. That's what we want. We want the end of mass incarceration for black and brown bodies. That's what we want. We want the end of mass deportation. That's what we want. We want every human life, black or brown or queer or immigrant or documented. We want all life to be valued. That is what we want. Yeah. When I was 14 years old, my little league coach, who was the head of the KKK in my area in Arkansas, his daughter told me when I was 14, and yes, her name was Becky. True story. She said to me, Ray, we ain't got nothing against colored people. We just think you ought to stay in your place. And I asked Becky, I said, can you tell me where exactly is my place? Well, I'm here to tell Becky, and anyone else will listen, I found my place right on the front line of the protest. I want to take a minute and call out those people who ought to be right here in solidarity with us. Mayor Johnson and Nikita, the First Lady of Dallas, where are you? Chief Hall, where are you? To our governor, yes, Governor Abbott, where are you? We're calling to all the faith leaders not present. If you are a pastor, an imam, a rabbi, if you have a voice, I'm calling you out today. Where are you? It's time that we stand on the right side of history. History will document this moment when all of God's children came together as one to cry out for justice. And I want to know, where were you found when the going got tough? Where were you found when on Saturday night when me and my children faced tanks by our own government, shot upon, tear gas by our own nation for peacefully protesting on our street? Where are you? Let me tell you one more time. Show me what democracy looks like.
This is what democracy looks like.
Show me what democracy looks like.
This is what democracy looks like.
Show me what democracy looks like.
This is what democracy looks like.
That was a definitely good call right there. So, to the next speaker, I want to hear this young voice right here. Let me see. Okay, so I don't know.
Okay, this is my first protest to come to. I would just like to say that Dallas would be nothing without the Black community. Texas would be nothing without the Black community. The United States would be nothing without the Black community. My little brother, he is half Black. My cousins are half Black. There is no reason that I should have to hear them tell me that they walk down the street, they go to a store, and they have people call them the N-word. People need to realize the meaning behind the N-word. I don't care if you have Black friends. I don't care if you have a Black husband, boyfriend, Black children. That gives you no right to say N-word. And to all the cops, all the police standing around us today, for you to shoot them in their own homes, for you to shoot them whenever they are coming back from the store to getting Skittles. Why on earth, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it was 8 minutes and 45 seconds that you were on George Floyd's neck after he told you he could not breathe. At 8:57, you guys knew he was dead, but he got off of his neck at 8:50. But at 8:54, they knew he was dead. At 8:57 is whenever he got off. That is 3 minutes that you knew he was dead. There is absolutely no reason that should be allowed. And he should not be charged with third-degree murder. He should be charged with first-degree murder.
I knew she had something in her. I just knew it. I just knew it. She was a little firebomb. I just knew it, for real. Thank you for your first protest. You got a bright future. so to the next speaker.
This is what allyship looks like. It's all our responsibility to check our friends, to check our own privileges. I'm light skinned. I have curly hair that white people like to pet on. This is true. It's all our responsibility to say no more. I wrote a poem a few years ago, and I never felt like it was the right time, but I think today is that day. Pretty girl with the pale skin who self-tans in the dead of winter. You tell me I'm so beautiful, and that every man wants to hold my hand, and I wonder if you are that naive to allow yourself to believe beauty means a damn thing in a white world where you are everything anyone wants. Where you can say the things you want to without feeling like they'll haunt you, without worrying you'll be reduced to the thick girl with the fat ass, too much sass, you just do crass, who cannot seem to let go of the past. And at night sometimes I wonder if you wonder why suburbia isn't head over heels for me. Cause at night sometimes I sit alone next to a quiet telephone and wonder how it can be I feel isolated in the only home I've ever known. I am not like you, pretty girl with the pale skin. I cannot afford to overlook the faults of your brother who can find no fault in the murder of another of mine in the street. A path we already know will too soon be set free. And a world where your father sits the standard for morality. How could I expect him to be guilty? A world where black lives don't matter. How can you see when you are too profound? And when I do, I am angry. Pretty girl with the pale skin, with the blonde hair, who is not expected to repair broken things simply because they share your pigment. I am not like you, pretty girl with the pale skin. The color I am naturally, the color that you strive to be, has repeatedly been shown to me. Ever better on you to your future groom than when it is birthed from my mother's womb. I am not like you, pretty girl with the pale skin.
Real quick, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Real quick, I'm gonna have the founder and president of Ashon America, Carlos Quintanilla, a leader in the Latino community. Y'all give him a hand as he comes.
Well, the reason I'm late is because I went to the Dallas Police Department, and if you went by the Dallas Police Department, they had hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of police officers. They had their anti-tank, they had their weapons, they came out with their bulletproof shields ready to attack peaceful protesters. And to our surprise, Chief Hall came out and said, I want to work with you. Well, it's too late to work with us. Today we had a meeting with Chief Hall and with the chief of police, the assistant city manager, the city manager, to talk about police oversight. Well, they've had many years to build an oversight board that will have the power to tell police officers who commit crimes against our community that they are going to be punished and sent to jail. But instead of making a commitment to us to do that, she said, we're going to work with you. We don't want to work anymore. We don't want to be bamboozled anymore. We don't want to be lied to anymore. We want them to stop killing our black and Latino brothers, and we're seeing that every day. We're seeing it in Minneapolis, and they tell us, why are you protesting in Dallas when George Floyd got killed in Minneapolis? And our answer is, Tatiana Jefferson, Dalton John, Jose Cruz, Juan Moreno, Sandy Bland. That's why we are protesting. And then today, we find out that there's been 1,300 complaints against police officers for aggressive behavior, for assault on citizens, for theft, for petty crimes. And how many officers do you think have been charged or indicted for those 1,300 offenses? Zero. But when a black or Latino gets arrested for smoking a joint, they put him in jail and they demand a bond. So where is the justice? And they said, why are we angry? We're angry because you are aggressively
violating our constitutional civil rights every day, every moment, every second. And that is why we are protesting. Because we are sick and tired of the Dallas Police Department. We're sick and tired of Farmers Branch. We're sick and tired of Garland. We're sick and tired of hate and racism in America, and the power to young people who are speaking out today. For many years, we have been active and we have been trying to motivate young people to become a part of the social movement for change. And if we have to break a window, if we have to spray "fuck you" on a wall, they will get our message. And if that's what we have to do, then that's what we do. We don't condone it. We don't believe in it. We're not suggesting you do it because we're peaceful protesters, but they got to get the message. The message is very loud and clear. We are disgusted. We don't want to see hate and racism in America anymore. And if we have today 1,000 protesters, tomorrow we'll have 2,000 protesters and 3,000 protesters. Voy a decirlo esto en español para que entiendan que nosotros somos una familia. Que cuando matan a un afroamericano, están matando a un latino también. Cuando ellos cometen una guerra en contra de afroamericanos, están en guerra en contra de la comunidad latina y están en guerra contra la comunidad joven anglosajona. Nosotros no vamos a permitir, no vamos a aceptar ni tolerar este abuso, este racismo, este odio, que lo vemos cada día, cada momento. Si eres un hispano, te tratan mal. Si eres un afroamericano, te tratan peor. Si eres un joven, eres un marihuano. We want to send a message also to Governor Abbott and Paxton. Shame on you, you piece of crap. You piece of shit! When armed protesters take over the state capitol with AR-17s and all these body armors, they get treated to water and hugs and kisses. But when we protest peacefully, we get treated with rubber bullets and tear gas. Those days are over. Those days are over. We're going to vote. We're going to participate. We're going to raise our hands in power. Power. We are one family. Somos una familia. Una familia. Que viva el activismo. Que viva la protesta. Y que viva la justicia. Thank you.
Y'all give them a hand. Awesome. Hey, y'all, real quick, I want to thank Carlos. I want to thank Faith in Texas, my brother Chonga Higgins. This meeting this morning, we let the city manager and the police chief have it. I asked the police chief, did she still have her extraction team? Because you're going to need it for this meeting. With that meeting was a meeting for fire, because one of the things that we see is people rights being violated throughout this community. And it's unacceptable for you to have a police chief and a city manager say they don't know, they didn't know about that. Well, when you enforce and put these things in place, and when you invite the Texas State Troopers and Irving Police and the National Guard, damn it, it is on your watch. Yes, sir. And you can get away with it now, but trust me, we will not forget about what you are doing. And what this is going to show is what Dallas
what Dallas County, the same county that says, I'm blue, we're democratically ran, we're this and just that and the third. But yet we're gonna placate to a wheelchair man that calls himself a Republican. At the end of the day, I wanna show of hands real quick, and I'm gonna have Dr. Grayson come up next. Show of hands of all of the registered voters. All the registered voters. All of the registered voters. All the registered voters. We gon' vote Trump the fuck out, ain't we?
Don't forget the Senate.
Hey, let me say this real quick. This election is important. What this man did while he was in office is appoint federal judges, Supreme Court justice. This is people that will shape our democracy for years to come. His presidency has put us back for years. And at the end of the day, I want people to understand whether it is not, or if you got a problem with this person, I want you to make sure that everybody is educated and know what's all at stake in that voting box. All at stake. Because what we have to do is make sure that we mobilize our people to go out and vote. It is important to go out and vote. Because if Donald Trump gets another 4 years, I'm moving to Africa. And let me say this real quick. With Joe Biden, don't never let anybody tell you if you don't vote for him, you ain't black. That is unacceptable. It is unacceptable. And at the end of the day, one of the things that we have to do is hold the Democratic Party accountable. If you are going to hold the Republican Party accountable, you damn sure got to hold them accountable. And the reason is, it's the Democratic Party elected Donald Trump because it failed to hold Hillary Clinton accountable to real issues in yet America. And at the end of the day, I need everybody to do a commitment with me. This election, I need one person. You need to create your list right now. I need you to create a list and say, I'm gonna bring 10 people to the election poll. I'm gonna bring 10 people to the election poll. Damn, I didn't know they had that many dump trucks. Why we can't get our trash taken out? Why the city can't, hey, look, Sunrise, why they can't clean up the environment, Sunrise? Why they can't clean up the environment? They damn sure got a lot of dump trucks to shut the city down.
All these damn potholes, fix the streets.
All the damn potholes.
One thing I forgot to mention is, can we see a hand raised of any elected official, any congressman, any state senator, any legislator, any city council member, any judge? Raise your hand so we can invite you up here to speak. Does anybody see any elected official up here? Raise your hand so you can come speak. Isn't that a shame? Isn't that a shame?
What'd you expect?
Is that not a shame that not one political leader that we have elected is standing with Dominic, myself, and all of you to demand change? That's shameful.
Y'all, let's give it up for this powerful voice that I'm about to have you hear from. None other than Dr. Pamela Grayson.
Thank you. So, he told y'all my name was Dr. Pamela Grayson. I need y'all to lower your expectations on doctorate speak. I'm tired. I am sick and I'm tired. And I'm fixed to be real ratchet. So yesterday I had the opportunity to go to Fort Worth, to a Tatiana Jefferson's home. I stood in the very spot she was in. They explained to me in detail how it happened. They were in the home and they have a gate in the back of the house that is fairly new and unused. So when someone rattles that gate, it makes noise. Well, your ignorant cop rattled the gate. She peeked through the blinds. He said, put your hands, bam, up. He didn't finish his sentence. And he shot her through the window and killed her. So when I say I'm motherfucking sick and tired, I'm sick and tired. I saw a post today where George Floyd's brother said, well, these protests are overshadowing my brother. Now why not sympathize with you, baby?
This ain't just
It
for
ain't
him.
just for him.
It ain't just for him.
What'd you say, baby?
It's not just for him.
Ain't that right?
It's the straw that broke the camel's back.
Baby, that's it. George was the straw that broke the camel's back. We're here for George, Tatiana, Jordan, Eric, Trayvon, Sandra, Ahmad, Eric Garner, Breonna Taylor, Sarah Reed. I'm gonna take it back. We here for Emmett Till. Now, I'm getting ready to talk about allyship, but I ain't talking about none of y'all. I'm talking real bad with this. I mean it. If I see one old motherfucking white person tell me what Martin Luther King would have thought about this,
Thank you! They shot him too! They shot him too!
cause bitch, you killed him too!
Thank you!
I came from a predominantly white kind. I was raised around white people. I had a class of 72, 2 of us was all black, and, you know. So, I've seen plenty of Caucasian women that have an affinity for black men.
Where are they?
But here's my statement on that. If you can open your mouth for black dick,
Open your mouth for
stop saying you need to say that one more time. You can open your mouth for black dick. Bitch, you can open your mouth for black lives. Again, I normally carry myself with such decorum.
That is the core.
But again,
Sick and
I am
tired.
sick. And I'm motherfucking tired.
Yes.
My patience is spent. My rage is righteous, it is raw, and it is ready.
Yes, mama.
I want to thank y'all all for coming out. And he was serious about that voting. My life hasn't been the same since Trump came into office.
At all.
I'm gonna share something with y'all.
Go ahead.
I'm somebody that usually, even with my cute good teeth, I never had a cavity. But the stress has caused me to grind my teeth down. And it started when that fool took office. We need you all to vote. And I know this isn't Tarrant County, but Tarrant County, if y'all can go get in line for that goddamn chicken sandwich, y'all can go get in line to vote your DA out. Latinos too. Because understand this. I'm not being nice anymore because racism has not been nice to me.
Yes! Back!
And I know it has not been nice to my Latino brothers and sisters.
That's right.
Y'all come here for a better life. We were forced to come here. And we came here for a crappy life. This country was built on our back.
Right.
And another thing,
Yes.
somebody else tell me about how we're so wrong for looting.
Right.
Who the hell burnt down the Nashville County Courthouse?
A white person.
A 25-year-old white boy.
The Boston Massacre?
Who the hell started it here? Your white nationalists. Who the hell is burning shit down elsewhere? Little white people.
The Target can stand it. The other building?
So stop trying to say that my protest caused this. When you know, I don't mean no harm, but black folks, do we run around and stack bricks
Bricks in the middle of the street?
Do we do that?
No.
That shit on purpose.
So where the hell them bricks come from? Because I'm going to tell you, I didn't know they was there.
I didn't even need them bitches.
Stop diminishing our protest.
Amen.
And I'm going to tell you another thing I heard somebody say, well, I'll listen to peaceful protests. I'm not going to listen to rioters. Motherfucker, I don't have to bring you my message in a way that pleases you. Let's talk about your pastor. If you a white pastor and you ain't saying shit about this, don't tell me you know God.
Where's your own thing?
Because truth be told, if you knew God, you would know he roamed the continent of Africa. Boom. His hair is like wool. Who got hair like wool? So again, you will not diminish my message.
Amen.
You will not diminish my pain. You will not diminish my protest. You will not diminish my purpose. I'm here. I'm going to fight. And again, I'm fighting for everybody from Emmett Till to George Floyd. And everybody in between, including my Latino sisters and brothers that have lost their lives. That's right. I'm here for it. Y'all see me. That one of the police officers hit me the other night. I want y'all to know I reached around their shoulder and I popped up, man. They pulled Karen from the line because we was going ahead. But that's all right, though. Thank y'all all for coming out here tonight. Minister Dominique Alexander. I need to say this. I need to say this. Right now is not the time for divisiveness. It is not. Every leader has their challenges. And just as I don't want anything that I've done in the past defining me, you don't do that to other people. Moses was a great leader that led the people out of Egypt. But what did he do before he did so? He committed murder. You don't sit there and disregard or disrespect any leader that can pull out 1,000 folks like this. His heart is in the right place. And as a leader, I can attest, we don't always do things right, but we do it with the intent of good.
Amen.
I love y'all.
Y'all give her a hand. So real quick, one of our demands that we gave the city manager and the police chief today, with the police oversight, we're asking that the Dallas City Council have an emergency meeting to talk about, to look at and redo the police oversight board. The meeting with City Manager T.C. Brognetz was horrible. We sat for months and years working, negotiating. I want to thank Councilman Casey Thomas. I want to thank Councilman Adam Magoo, who facilitated conversations and facilitated a room that negotiated things to be able to be done. What we was told in this meeting and Carlos is my witness, is that the people that was on the city side, the city attorneys, the city managers, the people who make over $100,000 a year, never came back to the city manager and told him what we actually agreed on. They didn't tell him that the police monitor, the director, was supposed to have all access to files dealing with Dallas Police Department. Since this protest has arisen, the chief of police or the city of Dallas has not called the director and the police monitor one time, and they have arrested over 300 protesters in this weekend. That's the failure. That's why we are out here. Not one time did they notify us, but we can go on social media and see video after video after video of acts of brutality, whether it's from the state troopers, the sheriff, or the DPD. We have saw that in the last couple of days. We saw incompetency in our city manager and city leadership today. And I want to acknowledge, I know that there are elected officials, there are, I believe, a couple of members of the city council. We would definitely love to see you. You can come on up here. People want to see their elected officials. So if you're a member and elected official, we want to see you. We want you to be up here. Because the people need to see you, because if it's only 2 or 3 of you, it's about 15, it's 15 of y'all together, right? And I know somebody just called out the mayor and tried to figure out where he is. But I also want to thank our school board trustee, Maxie Johnson, for being out here as well. We thank you. Especially, it's important for our school board trustees to go out here, because yet they govern over everyday lives of black kids and black and brown kids every day, because that's what DISD is made of black and brown kids. So it's important that you see your school board trustees, because these are the ones that shape policies and shape the next generation. So it's important, you know? So to the city council, I believe, I was told Mayor Pro Tem Adam Madrano and Adam Magoo, Councilman Adam Magoo, is somewhere around here. My eyesight is bad, but, and Adam Bazadua, District 7, I see him. And I want to say something to West College, because, and I'm glad that he came right here too as well, because there was a thing that happened this past year in 2019, where the state troopers were deployed in the city of Dallas. And they did it under the thing of saying, we're trying to reduce violence. But what they did was they strategically placed those state troopers in District 7, in South Dallas, in 75210 and 75215. And I want to thank Adam Bazadua for having the courage to tell Chief Hall that the Texas State Troopers need to get out of District 7 in black and brown communities. It takes a lot of courage for our elected officials to do those things and have it. So I want to say thank you for doing that. If you want to say some words, say something to the people? No, okay, it's good.
I just want to say that I'm here to stand with you. I support you, as long as it's peaceful, which I know that it is. That's been the point. I was there with you on Saturday. I'm here to say that Black Lives Matter. I'm here to say that I understand your hurt. I understand your pain and your frustration. And this is not a battle that you will fight alone. You have people in government already, such as myself, who will be here along the fight with you. But you have to take this anger to the polls. I cannot tell you enough that the change that you need to make stems from generations, decades of systemic oppression. None of this is by accident. But right now, we have the attention of everyone. Let's use that for good. Let's change the scope. Let's make this be the turning point. And I believe that we can, but it's going to take us to get to the ballot box. If we continue to put people in that are going to support policies that are going to continue to oppress and suppress, we are going to continue this vicious cycle of no progress being made. So I applaud every single one of you for getting out here and using your voice and using your right and standing up for what is right. And Black Lives Matter. We will do this together. And thank you guys so much for letting me speak.
Thank y'all. Y'all give them a hand. Y'all give them a hand. It's important. Hey, real quick. Y'all ready to march? Y'all ready to march? Now, real quick. Hold on real quick. There is a volunteer form on NGAN's platform. If you guys want to volunteer for the organization, please go onto our site and fill out the Google form. All right? Now, I want y'all to know this real quick. A lot of people have been contacting us and saying, where is your website? So, right before COVID-19, if you look on our social site, it's a little flyer that said offline. NGAN was actually supposed to be offline when COVID-19 actually hit. But when COVID-19 actually hit, our people were feeling oppressed, our people were hungry, our people were suffering. So we couldn't go offline, right? And every organization has to have a time where it capacity build, right? And we were supposed to take that moment to be able to do that. But with COVID-19, and Donald Trump presidency, you don't get no break. So volunteers are very important to NGAN because it allows for us to do the things that we need to do. So we need you guys to not only come out here and protest, but like I said on Friday, we need you to also tap into your organizing voice as well. We need y'all. We need y'all in the school board meetings, the city council, the state legislators, the county commissioner courts meetings. We need you guys organizing. We need y'all because guess what? Our organization can pay $40,000 and $60,000 for an organizer. But nothing outbeats one committed person that understands the issues, that the issues are rooted in them. The passion is there. So we need you guys. We need y'all. Because the people that represent those, the little Teletubbies and the Powerpuff Girls, they raise millions of dollars. The racist, hateful groups, like the guy that actually stays here, Richard Spencer, his organization raised over $10 million. We fight people who outraised us twice, 3 times, 4 times. Shelley Luther raised $500,000 right here in 2 days. These are the people we're fighting. So I don't want as a leader to say, oh, it's all about money, but you have to have resources in order to fight these people. Hey, I'm not lying. Hey, look, I've been 5 years, look, my family, I have 3 children, and I finance everything of NGAN. I paid NGAN's first website, everything there is. Our organizations need you. We can't depend on non-profit groups to get us grants and all these different things like that. That's going to dictate, they're going to block us from doing things like this. Because every time they give you $1, they come with their voice. So we depend on the organizers. We depend on the people like you to understand that not only my organization, the Texas Organizing Project, Faith in Texas, and then the amazing Sunrise Movement. Y'all give them a hand. Though as shown America, we depend on y'all. So, y'all ready? All right, Carlos.
And we want to say thank you to all the powerful women that are here today. This is not only a fight of men, it is a fight of women too. Power to the women! Are you ready to march? Are we ready to march? Let's go march!
Alright, so before we go march, we're going to do one chant. I know everybody knows it. My name is David Villalobos, Right Justice Coordinator, Texas Organizing Project. What Carvel said, we got bond money, topjustice.org. So we're going to do one chant before we hit the streets. Alright, what do we want? Justice! What do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! What do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! What do we want it? Now! And if we don't get it? And if we don't get it? Shut this shit down! And if we don't get it? Shut it down! Woo, let's rock!
Real quick, y'all. Hold on, real quick. I didn't know she was coming, but I do want to introduce her because it's important for us to know her. And the city of Dallas didn't roll out the carpet for her because they don't want our people to know that she actually exists, right? So I want to introduce to all I want to introduce two people. I see them coming up. I didn't know he was here. But I want to introduce you our chairman of the Office of Police Oversight, Mr. Jason Robos, and the director of the Office of Police Oversight, Tanya McLaren. Y'all give her a hand. I'm gonna let her speak, y'all, so that y'all will know how to file complaints, so y'all will know how to engage and how y'all can educate other people how to engage with this office.
All right, y'all, what's up? Power to the people! This office was created and my job is to be your voice into problems with the police department. That means that I need to hear from you. I am a one-woman office right now, hopefully soon to be 3, but that's still not going to be enough. I need you to be my ears on the ground, my eyes in the street, so when you see something, we're going to switch that saying around. When you see something, say something. Say something to me so that I can look into the issues that are going on around the police in the city of Dallas. I'm going to let the chair of this board speak, but this is an oversight office. Our job is to make sure that the police department is doing the things that it needs to do to protect you all. And so I know sometimes it feels like, isn't she part of the city, isn't this part of the city? We are an independent office. And so when you come to me, I have the power to make things happen. But I can only do that if I hear from you. So you can file complaints, you can call my office, I will talk to you on the phone. You can go to our website, just Google the Office of Community Police Oversight and fill out a form online, and I will do it that way. When the office is open back up, you can come into my office and talk to me. So I'm trying to make this as easy as possible to hear from you. And even if you don't know if you have a complaint, even if something went down and you just didn't feel right, talk to me about it. Let's figure this thing out together. But a lot of people don't even know we're here. Now you know we're here. Put us to work. Make me work for you.
Good evening, everyone. We've had a rough few weeks, right? Really, we've had a rough few years.
Right.
Let's not even talk about the decades and our ancestors that have suffered before us. One thing I know that everybody's been wondering, why hasn't Dallas reached out to the community? Why hasn't Dallas asked for solutions? Why hasn't the city of Dallas said, hey, we're here, we want to hear your pain, we want to hear your anger, we're here for you. Well, guess what? That's what my board is for. We are your ears, meaning that we're here to listen to you. We're here to listen to you share your pain. We're here to listen to you share any injustices that you may see, that you may witness or that you may have been a victim to. And guess what? My board is also the board that's going to work with you to craft solutions. And then we're going to take those solutions and we're going to give it to the Office of Community Police Oversight so that those solutions turn into policy. What do you think about that? All right, well, hey, I'm going to turn it back over to the man.
Thank y'all, man. Y'all see real change right here, right? They exist. And right now, because of the coalition, y'all give a hand to the police community, Dallas Community Police Oversight Coalition. Because of the coalition and our lead organizer, I don't know where he is, but Chunga, our brother Chunga, we were able to create the new complaint form that you have online to be able to complain against an officer. Before that, you were giving a blank sheet of paper and you had to go into 1400 Lamar. Now you can go online, you can go and turn it back in. Now state law requires you to sign it. You can't do an e-signature, you have to actually sign it. But now you don't have to go inside and actually complain against an officer, where yet you have officers staring you down and dissecting you and basically cross-examining you. You can be able to gear that statement the way that you want. And that's what was done. We had an intimidating process in Dallas. And because of the work of organizers, because of the work of the coalition, we were able to get those changes. And I'm so grateful to God, to Jason Robos and Tanya. And we're going to do everything that we can to make sure that this office is successful, right? So, say her name, Diamond Ross. Say her name. Say her name. Say her name. Say her name. So real quick, I'm going to make sure that I look real quick. I know that I just said this, but it's very important for me to make sure that all ethnic groups, everybody has a voice. And there's one person, one group that has not spoke, and it's important. I never want to be criticized later for not making sure that every person of color has representation. So we have an indigenous speaker, and I want to hear from her. Give her a hand. I want to hear from her. So there she comes. Give her a hand.
Hi, my name is Marilyn, and I'm a member of the Muskogee Nation. I want to say that we pre-exist America. We've been fighting against terrorism and racism since 1492. Facts! There may be only one up here, but we are holding space for you and with you through all Turtle Island. And when people criticize on the destruction and the destroyment of this land, we are the first ones to know what that is. So we are still here. And I just want to say, I don't know more. I don't know more. I don't know more. And that's saying, no more silence. No more silence. Hello. I don't know more. I don't know more. I don't know more.
We are here. My name is Sean Paul Segura. We are here because it's up to us to make a difference. Change is not coming to us, it is coming through us, through our action. We are tired. I'm tired of myself and other people in my communities here in DFW being pulled over for no reason. I'm tired of seeing more predominantly Black and Latino people killed unnecessarily. Isaiah Murrieta, Michael Barrera, Tatiana Jefferson, Botham Jean, Jordan Edwards. We're tired, man. George Floyd. We are standing against injustice. We are not against police. We are against police brutality. We are not against police. We are against police brutality. Where are our elected officials? Mayor, Chief Hall, Omar Narvaez, Resendez, John Willie Brown, Mark Beasley, Chad West. We need y'all to be here instead of figuring out ways to violate our constitutional rights. First Amendment, we have a right to freedom of speech and to come together and protest our grievances of the government. So instead of figuring out how to work things out with us, how to have more accountability to police, they're trying to figure out how to silence our voice. They won't silence us. We have to keep coming out and we have to make the change. Look, police out there, this is to y'all. I want you to take a moment and think. You had to take an oath, not to the mayor, to the Constitution of the United States. So when you have to fulfill an order that violates your sacred oath to this Constitution and to this country, you have to check your heart and say, wait, hold up. I swore an oath to protect my country and this Constitution against everything that would come against it, both foreign and domestic. Remember that when you go to sleep. Just think about that. One more thing. We are fighting police brutality, which disproportionately affects our brown and black communities, but it also is affecting the white communities. Duncan Limp was killed in his home the day before Breonna Taylor was killed. Same thing, no knock warrants. Same thing, totally unnecessary. Had the same kind of output. I want to look around. We got black, Latino, white, everybody out here. Anybody that wants to stand up for justice can stand with us. It's up to all of us to make the change. Even the people that were standing for things that we may not agree with, but they were standing for the Constitution, up here with the AK-47s, with the AR-15s, with the 9mm, hey, where y'all at? You don't have to agree with everything with us, but if you stand for justice, if you stand for the Constitution, well, yeah, you need to be right here with us, because what the establishment fears is that we come together as a nation and stand up for what's right and change these damn laws and take this bullshit away that's hurting our community. En la unión está la fuerza. Our strength is in our unity. Let's march. God bless you. Dios te bendiga. Seguimos para arriba, para adelante, para atrás, ni para acá. We're going to keep going forward. We don't stop. Just don't end. God bless.
All right, so real quick, we're going to form there's going to be a front line that's going to start right there at that end, all right? When I get down there, there's a front line that is going to be, started. Now, for all of our protectors that's out here, for all of our male leadership out here, I need us to protect our own, all right? I need us to keep our eyes open and protect. We leave no man behind, all right? We leave no man behind, all right? We leave no man behind, all right? So we're going to the right, okay? We're going to the right, all right? So, real quick, I need to, how many of y'all have done y'all census? All right? There's no, y'all can do it on y'all phone. Y'all know that, right? Okay, do it on your phone. I think they got $40 or $20 they're giving people to do it. You know, so I don't know. But look, okay, so we got to do this prayer real quick. We got to have coverings. So we're gonna have a prayer real quick, and then we're gonna get out there in the streets. All right? So prayer, right? We're gonna make sure. I already This is Pastor Maxie Johnson, pastor of the New Morning Star, and also our school board trustee for District 5. And I've already told him, don't give us that first Sunday prayer because he Pentecostal.
I just want to say in the words of Marvin Gaye to America, what's going on? We're going to stand together. As you see, I'm here. I was newly elected as your District 5 trustee. I'm from the community, lived in the community, going to stay with the community. I'm standing with my community. Let's pray. Father, in Jesus' name, we thank you now, God, for all that you've done. If there's ever a time we needed you, Lord, we sure do need you now. Keep us covered under the blood of Jesus. Let your will be done. And we're walking and we're speaking justice for right now in Jesus' name. We're walking for justice and we will not be silent anymore. We're going to speak the truth, the power, and we're going to stay together. In Jesus' name we pray. Let everyone shout amen, amen.
Let's go.
All right, here we go. Everybody. The march begins.
And thank you to the sound company very much. Thank you.
I'm going to get over here across the street with some media and try to stay around them.
Y'all give a shout out to our sound company. Tell us company name.
Not a company, we're just volunteers.
Turn up, that's it right there, y'all. But y'all make sure y'all get his number.
So the group is now moving towards Commerce Street. So for clarification, on the left-hand side here where you'll see this barricade, that is the line that you cannot cross or you will be arrested. Dallas has a imposed curfew starting at 7 p.m. and this barricade, this median, is where the line in the sand is. So we have a truck here. So it's pretty clear that the police are going to try to guide all of the protesters through a certain route. So at this point, let's see what is ahead for the group. They're now blocking the street here. Now this, of course, if they turn left, they would get immediately arrested. Police are blocking the street ahead of us now. Looks like. So this is the stage for tonight. We're approaching the intersection of Commerce and Riverfront now. Wait, they're turning left? Oh my God. I don't understand what they're doing. So we've now crossed the line.
No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! If you stand here, walk with us! No peace! No peace! peace! No peace! No peace! George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd! Homegirl, get close. Breonna Taylor! Breonna Taylor! Breonna Taylor! Breonna Taylor! This is for both of John. This is for Adriana Jefferson. This is for Jordan Elwood. This is for Sandra Bland. This is for George Floyd. This is for Breonna Taylor. This is for Jose Cruz. This is for Ruben Garcia. Eric Garner. This is for Eric Garner.
Sorry.
Let's go. No justice.
Alright.
No justice.
Looking ahead, we got an MRAP to the left of us.
No peace. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace.
There's a line of police cars up ahead.
No justice. No peace. No justice.
We're hitting the intersection now of Riverfront and Justice Center.
No justice. No peace. 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 No justice.
It's the paddy wagon.
No justice. No justice. No peace. 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 No justice. Slow down. Say his name. 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 Slow it down. 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 Slow it down.
You know you love my white kicks, everyone.
No peace. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace.
I waved to WFAA if y'all saw that.
No peace. No justice. 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 No peace. I can't breathe. 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 I can't
I hate running backwards.
I can't breathe. 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 I
Had to get that shot. All right, we're coming up to some police under the bridge here. We're at the corner of Riverfront and Woodwell Rogers and Riverfront. We got a Bearcat on the right, a Bearcat ahead of us, police on the left. Police is saying that we need to keep moving. The police have just said to clear the road and to use the sidewalk. All right. Oh my God. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing that. I'm not going up the freeway. I hope that we do not go up the freeway. Oh my God, they're doing it. They're now moving towards the freeway. They're now heading up the freeway. Fuck it. You only live once. Let's do this. Excuse me.
No peace! No justice! No peace! No justice! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd. Say his name. 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 George Floyd. Fist up. Fist up. Fist up. Fight back. 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 Fist up. Fi
Oh, I'm tired of running. All right, so we are currently on the Little Rogers Freeway outside of Dallas. Oh, actually inside of Dallas. You're looking at the Dallas skyline as the protesters keep marching. I'm hoping that we get off here after the bridge. I'm anticipating officers waiting for us. If you look in the back, there's quite a bit of people out here right now. The lights just turned out on the street. That probably is totally a coincidence.
No peace! No peace! No peace! No peace! No peace!
I see police lights ahead at the intersection sign. The front line had stopped. I'm assuming that we're going to be trapped here. Pretty predictable, honestly.
Bingo, fuck yeah! If you need to make a move, jump over this banister. You can easily move up and down.
I'm gonna go up ahead.
The ground is down there.
No peace! No peace! No peace! No peace! No peace! No peace! No peace!
Okay, here we go.
No peace! 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 justice? No peace. What do we want? Justice. What do we want? Now. What do we want? Justice. What do we want? Now. What do we want? Justice. What do we want? Now. What do we want? Justice. What do we want? Now. What do we want? Justice. What do we want? Now. What do we want? Justice. What do we want? Now. What do we want? Justice. What do we want? Now.
They're coming up on the left side now.
They cool, man. They fight that, man. They fall back.
They're getting out their cars. And here we go. It's a trap.
Go! Go!
They were trapped. They shot tear gas, started opening up paintball guns. I'm sorry, it's just. So outside of getting on the highway, there has been no violence from the protesters. The only law has been occupying the freeway. And this is the reaction that's occurring now. At this point, I'm anticipating my arrest. I'm gonna move back the other way.
Everybody take a knee! Everybody take a knee!
The crowd now is taking a knee. News is here, man. Don't worry.
What's it for?
I just saw a laser. There is a laser. I hope that's a person. Huh? Jesus.
That's pretty exciting.
No, it's not. Because we're trapped here. Look at this line. Yep. And the police are coming up. So, yep, they're coming up on this side. All right, girl. This has been fun. But I don't think this is going to continue. So I'm going to try to get off at this bridge. So yeah, I think it's just better to go this way. If I have to, I can just surrender to police. I don't care at this point. And they got the paddy wagon on that side. Fuck. Oh yeah. That's what I thought.
I can still see it, kind of.
I'm gonna try to cross over. I'm gonna try to stay with the crowd and not be the first. They're just gonna cheer on this side. I know it's gonna happen.
What is the bridge called? It's Margaret Hunt Bridge. Margaret Hunt Bridge.
Yeah, there's no out on this one. But thanks everyone for watching, I guess. I'm gonna go and try to find press right now and see if I can get out. I would love to stand with the people here, but I also don't get arrested for covering this for you people online so that you can get this view firsthand. So I'm hoping that I can stick with the press here and get out.
Yep. It looks like they're throwing tear gas.
Yeah, it looks like they're getting through on that side. You guys want to hop over and go? Yeah. Oh, sorry about that.
I think, well, the more people that hop over, the more likely they're going to go get those people. Let's just do it anyways. YOLO. Hey everyone, I'm going to be ending the stream right now, and I will come back up in a minute or two. If not, then, well, you know. Go. We're back. Trying to run down. I'm gonna stay with the high vis. Hey, yo, stop. Stay with the high vis. Yeah, you need to zip that backpack.
Everyone here, where's Cassandra?
Stop, stop, stop. All right, you're good. Hold up, hold up. Yeah. Get ready to sprint. There's a lot of police down there. Go to the right. Oh man. Actually, no, we have to go left.
Hey, Dan, where you going? You going straight?
Come on.
I'm not gonna walk towards the line. I'm ready to go down this other ramp right here to the right.
I don't know. I can't tell if
They
we
weren't
can.
arresting people down there like 5 minutes ago.
They were?
They were not.
Okay, thank you. I'm going to try to get to a different position and see what I can cover. But I did not see any kind of violence. I'm not looking this. This is a good move. Oh yeah, they are arresting people, it looks like. You're gonna have to jump that barricade. Well, watch. Well, stop. Just hold. Let's see how they... That's what I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, they're coming up here. Yep. You gotta go, people. You gotta go. Watch out for the floodlight. All right, for operational security reasons, I'm gonna take this shit off. All right, well, this is what's left of the protest that was here. From what I'm getting, as far as reports from people, everyone who was at the bridge is being cornered and arrested. And yeah, so that's it for me, guys. If there's something else going on later during this time period of protest, I will be back out there. But for now, that's it for me tonight. Appreciate everyone's kind words and support. Especially appreciate the people who provided offers of bailing me out and free legal assistance. That's pretty amazing, and I'm very thankful for that. And for everyone who's been watching, I feel that it's important that you take the words of the rapper Lupe Fiasco and remember that if you want to be a factor, you need to be an actor. And so this is how I can contribute my skill sets one way or another. If you agree with this, disagree with it, at least you got to have an opinion. We need more citizen journalists out there so we have boots on the ground reporting. So I encourage you to do the same if you have the resources. So thank you, everyone, and good night.